Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms. Also welcome to the first episode of my new Farming Simulator 22 series, which will take place on the Haut-Beyleron map. Let's begin by making my character. No need of a tool. Alright, so let me give you the summary of this series. I'm starting on an easy mode, I believe called New Farmer. Starting with 100,000 euros in the month of August. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I believe in this mode I've got 3 fields, which I can double check of course. Yeah, I've got fields number 38, 40 and 41. I'll buy field 39 straight away after it turns out that it's have wheat ready for harvest. Even though I'm starting with 100,000 euros, I know where 3 of the game cartridges are on this map, so I'll go and collect them. Therefore, I'll have 250,000 euros if I count this. With the extra money, I'll get some more equipment I need for the farm. I'm thinking of either a spray or a fertilizer spreader, some trailers, baler definitely, rock picker, and a plow. Speaking of plow, let's double check the settings now and make everything the way I want it. I believe general settings, I'm okay with them. Yeah, I'm happy for now with this. I want to change this though. So, no autosave interval. Timescales, I want it to be times 6. Economic, I'll leave it at easy for now. Traffic will be on for now. Seasonal growth, yes, 1 day per month. This is off. Snow is on. Crop destruction on. Periodic plowing required, I'll put this as on. Field stones on, weeds on, dirt, normal. Automatic engine start, I want this to be off. And these all will be off. Hired help is allowed, even though I prefer to do everything myself. Another thing from the summary is that I've got all the Farming Simulator 22 DLCs, if I'm not mistaken, and I've downloaded all the giant software mods. I don't have any other mods at the moment. This is of course something that can change in the future. I believe that covers my summary, so let's start by doing the first field, which is field number 38. Alright, let's unfold the harvester. Now I can start. Contracts are also allowed in this series. However, I'll first prefer to have my own fields done before I go and do some contracts. But everything is pending to change. Depends how the game progresses, what goes well, what doesn't go so well. Nothing is set in stone. I hope it is interesting enough for you to watch. Another thing that I can mention is that I'm planning to focus on arable farming and not so much on animals and greenhouses or grass for that matter, but again we'll see how it goes. So at the moment I'm doing the headlands of this field, and after that I'll start doing the rest of it. I think I'll use this as a length because I'll have to do less turns. Another thing I'm thinking is to deposit the wheat inside the silo, because the prices in August I'm pretty sure will be not good enough, and we can definitely get more later if we want to sell it. And with the 3 cartridges I'm planning to get, I'll have enough to buy the equipment I need, and definitely enough money to survive through the winter. After all, we're on the easy mode, so I don't see any big challenges in front of me right now. I'll do a second headland. It will make my life easier when I want to turn near the road there. It is already easy, but nothing something to make it easier. And this harvester is not too big, the header is not too wide. Nevertheless, I decided to do a second header. So after I'm done with this field, I'm planning to buy the field across. It looks like it is either oats or canola. I'm not too sure. I'll know more when I actually go there and see the info. I probably should mention that in this series I'm not playing too realistically. This will be my relaxing gameplay, as I can call it this. That means I'm not going to use pallet fork to lift pallets to load fertilizer into a machine or anything like that. I'm thinking of doing some more series in FS22 before FS25 releases, and one of them will definitely be some more realistic gameplay, or semi-realistic for that matter. It all depends how everything goes. My bunker is 74% full, so by the end of this row, maybe it would be a good idea to discharge in the trailer. But I can do another. Maybe even 2. This only took 6 to 7%. So if I'm not mistaken, I can do 2 more rounds. Seems I missed some, so after I'm done, I'll go and collect it. %, yeah, definitely can do another one. Alright, 96%. So let's extend the pipe out. And I'll position the harvester for the next row. And I'll go and grab the tractor with the trailer. Let's turn this off. So we have got a Stair 8150 turbo and a well-built trailer. Okay. Let's uncover the trailer. the trailer can only hold 8,000 liters, which is slightly less than the bunker of the harvester, but that's not a problem at all. Okay, actually before I load the wheat here, let's double check the prices. Okay, so let's see the fluctuations, and you can see August, the prices are their lowest. If I wait until February or January, I can sell for 400 euros more, which is much better. Perfect. Let's leave the tractor somewhere close. For example, I can leave it over here. And continue with the harvest. It seems that I've done more than half of the field, so that's good. It's going fast. At least I'm happy. The starting harvester, Deutz-Fahr Topliner 4090 HTS. I was thinking about changing all the equipment, starting with something else, but at the end I decided I'll just leave it as it is, and I'll just buy more of what I need. And in the future, the farm can afford to buy a bigger harvester, bigger tractors that are still suitable for the French roads, as this map is somewhere in the French countryside, not ideal for quad tracks or Xerions or big butts for that matter. Either the fields require an ideal 10 or the biggest sections possible. not much more. Looks like 3 to 4 passes. I've got 2700 liters right now. It doesn't seem that I will be able to fuel a second bunker. However, I'm happy with what I get. But what will make me happy is it will be to increase the yield of these fields. So I'm thinking of using the precision farming option, buying the information for the fields and improving on the pH, improving overall the yield. I'll probably also need to buy a lime spreader for that matter, not just a fertilizer spreader. But with the cartridges that I'm planning to go and collect, I think I'll have enough for all of it. But first thing first is to finish harvesting this field and then buy a new field that I can harvest as well. That's the plan for now at least. Alright, before I do the last strip of wheat, I'll go and harvest this tiny piece that I missed earlier. Okay, that's done. So now I can go back and finish the job. And that's it, the first field is combined. Very well. Let's go to the silo and unload this almost half trailer of wheat, slightly above. Perfect. So job 1 is done. Now job 2 will be the next field that I still have to buy. Anyway, let's park somewhere close. Going to leave the tractor here. It is canola. Okay, so I was wrong earlier by saying it was oats. Couldn't see or recognize the crops. So let's see how I can buy this field. That's field 39. And it will cost me 112,000 euros. I don't have 112,000 euros. At the moment, but I know how to have some. Okay, so job 3 will supersede job 2, and job 3 was to get some extra money for the farm, and this will happen by getting 3 cartridges that I know where they're located. So now I'll go get my car and we'll go for a ride. Okay. So just to remind myself where the cartridges are. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I know where they are. At least 3 of them. If you do know where there are more, you can let me know in the comments. I will appreciate it. I may have taken the wrong turn, so why I not put my GPS on, make my life easier. Yeah, I definitely took a wrong turn. So anyway, it will be a longer drive. What I can do is see where I am right now on the map. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll just go and take the last cartridge that I was planning to get first. So I'm pretty sure at this crossroad I need to take left. very close to the location of the first cartridge. So just a right turn here. And if I park one of the gate, I remember the cartridge being in this chess club. Yeah, there it is. We've got 50,000 euros now. So that's enough for the field. However, since I'm already on my hunt for cartridges, I'll go and collect the other two that I know where they are. Let me double check again. The next one should be at the farm shop. It's very close to where we are right now. Just down the road. Let's park the truck here. Okay, so let's have a look, as I don't remember the exact location. Cartridge. Seems I can't find it, at least for now. Have a look here. No, it's not here. One thing I can do is get my menu on. This should help because it is going to trigger. Yep, there it is. I just walked past it. And that's another 50,000 euros for us. Okay, let's get rid of the menu. And let's go get number 3. Number 3 from here. Okay, yeah, I think I know how to get there. So far so good. 200,000 euros, enough for a field and enough for equipment. The equipment I'm going to buy piece by piece as I need it, not all of them at the same time. I think the first equipment that I'll need after I finish harvesting is going to be the baler. think I'm getting close. Can recognize this road. And I think I spoke too early, because I don't recognize this road anymore. Let's pull over here and have a look at the map again. Okay. Actually, I think I was on the right track. Let's continue and take the right turn just in front of me. And hopefully it will lead me where I want it to lead me. To another 50,000 euros. Might have been here, so let's reverse and park next to this car, and we'll go the rest of the way on foot. Yes, I think I found it. I know where the third cartridge is. It is located this catapult. There it is. Thank you. Thank you for this 6,000 euros. It will come in handy. Now I'm still here. Let's go and buy this field. Farmland, plot 15. Now I have enough. Buy. Yes. My farm is growing. I've got 4 fields now. 1 harvested, 1 ready to harvest, 1 ready to seed, I believe. And I think this one is also ready to seed. The only thing is that I don't know is if I'm going to plow them or I'll skip this year. So let's get home. So after my big purchase, I still have 137,800 euros, which is plenty. I'll have wheat from my field and I'll have canola from my new field that I'm going to sell in the winter. I'll try to do this in January or February. I'm getting close to my farm, and I'm ready for the next harvest field. Leave here, I turn right. And on this crossroad I need to turn left. And I can already see my yard. So let's park the truck inside the garage. Hey, we're here. Okay, so canola ready to harvest, expected yield 60%. I don't know what that means in terms of liters or tons, but we'll see. Oops, I forgot to turn off my harvester. Let's turn off the map. So I'm thinking of a similar approach, 2 headlands and then the rest of the field. All the canola to go inside the bunker or the silo. And I'll start again in this direction first. This field is slightly bigger, so it will take slightly more to finish. However, don't think time is of any concern right now. It is going to get cloudy later during the day. However, the weather is going to be nice for now. Canola doesn't produce straw for bales, so that is one less field that I'll have to work. What I'm thinking is if I have enough time, I can do a contract, another harvesting contract, then get some extra cash. And after that I'll go and buy the baler. quarters of the first headland done. Now let's get the last quarter. I think the field on my right is the last one that I don't own. It is on this that's close to my farm, you say? Actually that's not true, there is a field across the street there. Anyway, I think because of the size of this field I can afford it relatively soon, perhaps next year. The first headland has given me 28% of grain, almost 2,400 liters. With the second headland I'll have 55%, more or less. And after that I'll see how many different widths I can do before I have to discharge. I don't think I'll have 65% after I finish the second headland. Looks like I'll have 50 to 51, 52 tops. Okay, so now I'll go for the rest of the field in terms of strips. And I can see more than 10 strips, but I'm not going to count. almost 5,000 liters of canola. %, and soon 7,000 liters of canola. I think at the end of this trip it will be time to discharge. Okay, I've got my first 8,000 liters. Let's deposit them in the silo. In the meantime, let's check the prices for canola. But I think it will be consistent with wheat. Yes, I can get 2,188 euros maximum around December and January. Compared to what I can get right now. €1,465 is the minimum, which is end of July, beginning of August. So I can guess that the price is right now something like 1,683, 1,615. Marison is paying €300 more almost, but still not good enough. I would rather wait. Trailer is unloaded, so let's get tractor back the field. Okay, so I'm going to leave it here, and let's continue. I'm pretty sure I've done half already. After this stripe I'll have a little bit more than 2 more. I don't think I can finish it in 2, but the third one will be narrow. Or maybe not so narrow as I'm thinking. That's my gut feeling right now. I'm getting closer towards 4,000 liters. But I don't think I'll manage to get 5,000. Seems I was right. There will be some very narrow third stripe. Final strip, and I'll be done. Alright, another field done. Let's discharge the canola in the trailer and then the trailer inside the silo. Park the machinery. Okay. So let's first take the harvester. harvesters. I'm going to park underneath the shed. Let's fold it up. Can I fit the header? I can fit the header, but I shouldn't smash to the shed as well. Let's lower it so that it's relaxed and turn it off. Okay, now let's deposit the rest of the canola. So I've got 4,578 liters combined with 8,000, that will be 12,578 liters. It's not too bad, but the field was saying only 60% yield. Okay. Going to park this tractor and trailer underneath this building. Let's cover the top, turn everything off, and that's it. So I'm thinking to end the episode here. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms, and welcome to the second episode of my Let's Play series on the Haut-Beyleron map. I'm going to pick up where I left off the last time, and that's just after I finished harvesting my new field. I want to get the straw out of my first wheat field that I harvested and sell it as bales. So to do that I need to buy a baler and a trailer, and I'm going to use this Massey Ferguson tractor for that. So first things first, let's get this equipment to the shed and then drive to the shop to buy the baler and later the trailer. Okay, so I've got the cultivator now and the weight. I'm going to pop them into the shed and leave them there for now. We're still in the month of August, so I've got some time to do my baling, and if the weather allows, I can do some contracting for harvesting for other people or baling for them. We'll see. And after that, when it turns into September, will be the time to get into drilling with the new crops for next year. Okay, so the cultivator is now let's leave the front weight. Actually, I'll keep the front weight as balance for the baler. Okay, I'm at the shop now. Let's leave the tractor somewhere here for the time being, and let's browse the catalog. So I'm looking for a baler and something that is not very expensive, and I think I've got only one option because I'm also considering to get square bales that are light enough so I can pick them up by hand and load them into a trailer. So I think the only baler that I have from the base game and all the DLCs from the game itself is this Massey Ferguson one, MF1 1840. No other customizations, so just let's buy straight away and get to the field. Right, there it is. And I'm back at the farm. Okay, let's position the tractor and the baler now. I'll start with the headland that I did with the harvester. Holding the baler and positioning in the field. I think everything's done, so let's try it out. I want to check if I can lift them up by hand, and I think I can. So that means I can definitely load them onto the trailer myself without buying any other attachments. They are quite small. I think these are 120 by centimeters lengthwise. This is the smallest size I have seen in the farming simulator game. And let's continue. Since the bales are so small and there'll be many of them, I need to take some time to pick all of them up. I noticed that the weather is going to become cloudy, but as long as it doesn't rain, everything will be alright. I believe I've done half of the field, and from what I can see from here, I've got quite a lot of bales, and this number is only going to increase, double in fact. Getting anxious how much time I'll have to spend picking all of these up. Just 3 more strips and I'll be done. Close the excess I missed earlier in the corner over there. I think that's everything. What I want to do now is unload the baler. So I see it's the Y key to do that. But first, let's find the space where I can do this at the edge of the field. Here it will be okay. There is one bale that is not finished. 50%. Doesn't matter. We'll finish it next time. Now let's park this baler somewhere. I think it's good to leave it like this. Now I'm going back to the shop to look for a trailer. There is a trailer that I usually like to use. However, now I'm thinking if I'll look for something bigger and more specific for bales. For the trailer that I usually use for everything is a low loader, and I really do like to use it for bales, pallets, big bags and machinery. But let's first go to the shop and we'll have a look at the catalog there. So the trailer that I was going to use is located not in this section but in here. So that's the trailer that I usually like to use for transporting everything. It costs 15,000 euros. I think I can fit quite a number of bales on this one as well. But let's look for proper bale trailers. This one is more suitable for round bales and not square bales. So it's not going to be this one. This one is also for round bales. Square bales, but 90,000 I'm not willing to give right now. Square. And even though they're square, it's the size is bigger than my bales, which are 120 centimeters. So it's either this trailer or the trailer that I usually like to use for balers. I'm taking this design. Wheel brand, Continentals, Trelleborg, Michelin, BKT, Bristine. I'll remain with the Continentals. Main color green, rim color gray. I'll have this gray, and that will be 22,500 euros because of the color. Here it is. Let's attach it and go back to the field. It's quite long, so now I'll definitely have to mind how it makes the turns. I should do even wider turns. Okay, let's try how easy it is to load it now. Okay, this was okay. I thought it would be bad, but it was not so bad. It will be just time to get all of these on top. I wish there was a worker that I can hire just to do the loading. This is definitely not a one-man operation. Oh, that is my first mistake. It's going to be harder than I anticipated. I don't think I'll be stacking this. I'm getting disappointed. And also, why my trailer is like this? Okay, so if I wanna fold the trailer, let's try just throwing them in. Doesn't seem getting any easier. Almost 7 o'clock. It is faster this way, but without stacking, I don't think I'll be able to get all of them in a single go. Nevertheless, I prefer these methods. It's also funnier. I think it went out. Yes, even 2 of them. How did that happen? Okay, after this one I'm going to move the tractor. I missed. Second time. Third time. Fourth time. Fifth time. Almost 8 o'clock and the moon is risen. I'm going to sell this trailer. I'm not going to fill anymore. That's enough. make a left here. So this is the place for the animal dealer. Okay, they started selling. And that was all of them. And now go back and load the rest, knowing where I can sell them. I didn't make much selling the first load. In the end, it may not have been worth it. But it's okay. I'll find a use for the trailer, or maybe in the future it will be better if I build some place I can store the bales on the farm and sell them when they're more expensive. But right now, since I don't have where to store them, decided I'm going to sell them even at a lower cost. And I'm back at the field. Let's turn on the work lights and put off the engine. Start picking up the bales. That's all of them loaded. Let's fasten them. We just made 3002 euros and we paid 53 euros for an environmental score penalty, which I have no idea what it means. Let's see where I can leave this trailer. I'm thinking somewhere here. And I'm going to park the tractor under the shed, of course. It's just 10 past 11. It's time to sleep, and we'll continue tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms and welcome to the third episode of my Let's Play series. I'm back at my farm in Haut-Beyleron, and as you can see it's a rainy September morning. However, the rain is about to stop any time now. I looked at the weather forecast and it was saying that sometime after 9 it's going to be just cloudy and not raining anymore. The plan for today is to prepare the fields for seeding. And by preparing, I mean removing the weeds, looking if I need any fertilizer, any lime. I'll also buy the soil samples now. And I think that's it pretty much. Of course, as you know from the previous episodes, I do improvise a lot. So let's go and look at what work requires each field. So this field is saying that it needs plowing. Oh nice, the rain just stopped. So this field needs plowing. However, plowing I've planned for next year. Not now. I don't own a plow yet, and I'm not going to buy and invest time preparing the fields by plowing them. I believe this is my other field. This also needs plowing. This one needs plowing, but you can see on it has some weeds grown. So I'll buy a machinery to get rid of them. Since they are still at their first stage and small, I can buy a weeder to remove them. And I'm running now towards my last field to check as well. So weeds small. It doesn't say it needs plowing, which is a little bit surprising for me. I don't know why is it different, but doesn't matter. So while I'm here, let's buy the soil samples and see what will change. For this field, it will cost me 1,312 euros. And I've got a mix of silty clay and loam. More than 60% looks like it's loam, and the rest is silty clay. This field, 1,050 euro. Here is the other way around. I think I have 70% or more silty clay and the rest is loam. Field 41 now, 1,662 euro. 85% probably loam. And finally field number 40, 787 euro. And it has silty clay loam, but also sandy loam. Alright, so now it also mentions the pH value, that this one is in red, so I guess that's bad. The nitrogen is in white, 25 kilograms per hectare. No idea what the targets are, but I'll hopefully learn soon. pH value bad, nitrogen here is 0 for some reason. pH value okay on this one. I mean, this is just a corner of the field. Probably it will be much different if I just look through the whole field. In terms of work, this hasn't changed. It just says wheat and plowing for them. So let's go and buy a weeder. I'm going to use my Massey Ferguson tractor for the weeder. So as you probably know, I've got 4 fields. I would like to buy a 5th one, but this will be no earlier than the next year. And I'm also thinking of one production chain to buy, and that would be the grain mill. Again, next year, if everything goes well and I've got enough money. Currently I've got 95,000, but that is going to change quickly after I buy a weeder. And I do have on my bucket list to buy either spray or a fertilizer spreader, a plow. Yeah, these two definitely will be my priority. And of course seeds, I guess, and fertilizer. So I'm already at the shop, so let's have a look at the browsing catalog. Let's see what's on discount first. I don't need anything. I think this would be nice, but I don't need it right now. Maybe later. Yes, don't need to spend extra. Later this will be full price. Nevertheless, I'm not sure I need this skid steer loader, because I would just buy the tools necessary for a tractor and I'll modify the tractors to be able to load. So definitely don't need this. So back to the weeders. Let me find them. Okay, there they are. I'm thinking of something that is 9 meters, and I believe I've got only one option now. All my machinery are from the base game, the expansions, and the mods from Giants. And I see I have only this option. Very good, there it is. So let's touch it. It seems that this weeder can also be a seeder for grass and for canola. However, I'm just going to use it as a weeder. Okay, I'm back at the farm. So let's unfold the weeder and start working the first field. I think he's doing a very good job, not leaving any weeds behind. And it's good they're small now, because I can mechanically remove them with the weeder and I don't have to spray herbicide. almost done with the first field. I just need to do one more strip and then I can start the second one. Looks much better. I don't see any weeds. I mean, I've missed a few, but it won't be a big problem. So let's position the tractor for the last strip and move on to the next field. That's it. It just 10 past 11, so it really took me 2 hours to buy the weeder and do one field. I would expect by the time I finish with the second field will be 1 o'clock, because it's also slightly larger, but I'll see. Also, I need to pay attention to the weather forecasts, because I believe there will be more rains later today. I just started the second field. So I hope it takes me about the same time and I finish before 1 o'clock. I'd like to use all the time I have. And I'm almost done with the second field. Seems that I'll have to do one more strip, because on my left you can see that there's some weeds that are left. So that means one more strip and I'll be done. After that I'll plan my next operations. It seems that I'll also make a much better time than I expected. I'll finish before 1 o'clock with the weeding, so that's nice. And that's it, second field done. Let's hold the weeder and park it somewhere under the shed or outside the shed where I have space. The field on the right is the one that I would like to buy next year, and I see that it's ready to be harvested, so maybe I'll do a harvest contract. I'll try to find it now, but it looks like it should be up for a contract, and why not do it? It's very close to the farm. It's still cloudy, so I think I've got a chance to finish it before it rains. Why not help a neighbor out? The weeder I'm going to drop next to the cultivator. That's it. So let's lower it here and detach it. Very well, so let's look at the contracts. So there are 2 fields for harvesting, 25 and 1. And looks like I was wrong. 42 is not yet there in the office, but I'll keep an eye out for it. So yeah, 42 is not there. If it appears here, maybe I'll do it. Let's look then at the weather forecast. It seems it's going to be cloudy until 7 o'clock, and after that it's going to rain. There will be some clear sky after 10 o'clock. After that I can see that October, November are also rainy months, and December and January will be snowing. Regarding seeding, if I want canola, I can seed it now. So while I'm waiting for this harvest contract to appear, I can do my first field with canola. I want to have different cultures on each field, so I'm thinking canola, wheat, and if I can't seed all of them before winter, I can do either oats, sorghum, or soybeans next year, March or April, May. So let's start with canola. This is my tractor Valtra Velmet 8750 and my seeder Norsten NS 3030. So let's change the seed to canola. I've got 600 liters, I'm not sure how much it takes, but with the precision farming, variable seed rate, unfold, relief, very well. So I can deactivate this. I will leave variable. And let's see. Not using too much seeds. Totally going to use much more, so I'll have enough for this field definitely. Make a use of these markers because I missed my right some trip that I didn't see it, so I'll have to do it the second time. Let's see if the marker will help me. If I'm not mistaken, I need to position the center of the tractor where the marker is. Much like that. And in the meantime change it to the other side. Let's see. Already spent 10% of my seeds for 60 liters, and it seems I've done a third of the fuel, a quarter to a third, not sure exactly. Another thing is I'm not sure if I should target the mark with the center of the tractor or with the wheel. So if you know, you can let me know in the comments. I'll appreciate it for next time. I've done now 3/4 of the field. It takes quite a lot of time. to be honest, much more than I anticipated in the beginning. It's almost 5 o'clock. The rain was about to start after 7, I believe. I had plans to wait out this field next to my right to be offered as a contract. I haven't checked if it's already offered, but I don't think I'll have time to do it before the rain. Judging first by the size of my combine capabilities and to deliver also the grain, I don't think I'll have enough time to do it, and I better not start it at all. So I have a few more strips to do with this field, and I think I'll be done. I'll be monitoring the weather and waiting out for a good weather again, so I can see the rest of the other 3 fields. However, there is a possibility that I'll need to do them next year. I don't know yet. That's why I said I'm going to monitor the weather, and I'll see. So far to seed this field, I've spent 30% of the seeds that I had in my seeder. So I was right that I'll have enough to finish this field. I have a feeling that this field is probably my biggest field. I didn't expect this at all. I'll check the map after I finish, of course, just to confirm. But that's my feeling right now, that this is my biggest field. Also, I could use a better seeder, something wider, but of course that would cost money, which I don't have right now. All the money that I'm saving are for other equipment that I don't have yet. So replacing a seeder with a bigger one doesn't make much sense. Rather, I'll have to endure and be patient with the size of this seeder and how fast it can work the field. And in the future, of course, I'm thinking to upgrade. Seems to me that also the sun is setting. 5 o'clock in September. You can already notice that the light is getting dimmer on the map. So, judging by how fast it goes, I believe I'll finish around 6 o'clock. And then I'm going to park the seeder and make some basic plans how to proceed. My next definite buys are, I believe, fertilizer spreader and lime spreader to work the field and improve the yield for next year. I think the solid fertilizer and the lime spreader, there may be a single machine. However, I'm not sure, and I'll check the catalog again later or in the next episode to choose the proper machinery. So this will be my next purchase, most likely. And as I said earlier, it will be a challenge to get the seeds in the fields this year. and also spread fertilizer and lime on the fields as well, with how much rain is anticipated. Maybe I'll get lucky. Playing with one day per month is it brings extra challenge, but it is not at the end of the world. The field looks now 80% complete, to 85 even. I can see just 4, 5, 6 strips up and down the field and I'll be done. First to correct all the places where I missed to seed. But finally I can see the end of it. One thing that I'm glad is that the expected rain is at 7 o'clock, and that gave me enough time to finish the field. And I hope I'm not speaking too early, because who knows, the weather really may start any second now. But let's say I trust the forecast and it is going to start after 7, so I have enough time to finish. And it's 6 o'clock. The sun is almost set and I barely see anything, so let's turn on the headlights. Even these full work lights. Last few meters and that's it. Officially this field is done. Let's have a look anyway. So yeah, it was field 41. You can see that now I don't have any pieces of soil missed except here and here. It does look like this is my biggest field. The only second to it will be 39. So I should I anticipate at least now that it will take me quite a lot of time to seed it, or I can hire a worker for a change. 40 I can do myself, 38 also believe I can do myself. Well, I can do all of them myself, but I will decide when I get to them. It's 6:30 and let's check again the weather forecast. It hasn't changed. It looks like it's going to rain after 7. So what I can do is leave the seeder and the tractor somewhere on the farmyard and wait the rain out. However, as I said earlier, I'm going to finish this episode after this field. So thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms and welcome to the 5th episode of my Let's Play series. I'm back at my farm in Haut-Beyleron and now it is October. The rain just stopped, and it has been raining whole night, and pretty much after I finished seeding the field yesterday, it started raining and I haven't been able to do any work. So let's see what is in store for me in October. Starting with the weather forecast, it's going to be sunny from 8 until 7 in the evening, so that's very good news. I can do a lot in this time. So let's see what needs doing then. First of all, I would like to drill some winter wheat in the field, and I'm thinking of to do this in my biggest field, second biggest after the one that I did yesterday. And also, as you can see in front of me, the crops of canola have already started growing, and I can also see some weeds in the field. Probably it will be the weeds that I'll be starting with. Since they are small, I can remove them with my weeder that I bought in September and work my other two fields. Plowing, as you probably already know, I'm going to leave for now, and rolling as well. The soil has a bad pH value and nitrogen, so if I have time I should take care of this to improve the yield. I think that sums everything up for now, so let's start working. For removing the weeds, I'm going to use the Massey Ferguson and the weeder. Since the crops are small, they shouldn't be destroyed. Yes, that's very nice. Let's unfold with it then. Quite a lot of work to be done on the farm before winter. I have 3 fields to be seeded, and my concern is that maybe I'll have to leave some of them for next year, which is not really a big concern. I'll just have to see something else. In this field I'm going to do a headland because the shape is not a perfect rectangle, so since I don't want to remove the grass outside the field, I better do it this way. The weeder unfortunately removes the grass, as you can see. And after I do the headland, maybe I'll do even 2 headlands, I'll finish off the rest of the weeds. So I'm expecting this process to take me at least 2 hours, judging by how big this field is and how much it took me to do the same process in September for my other 2 fields. This is this wither is 9 meter wide. There are some bigger ones, however they are much more expensive, and I prefer to buy this one just so I can have enough money in my bank account to buy other equipment that I would like to use on the farm without getting any loans. The work did take me roughly 2 hours. Right, let's see if I can finish this in one go, or I'll have to do one more. It seems to me that I'll be able to finish in just one go. Perfect. So let's fold the wither and return it back under the shed. Move on to the next job. So the winter wheat should go either on this field on my left or the one on my right. These are my next fields in terms of size. Very well. I've got 58% or 349 liters of seeds in this seeder, and this should be enough. I just set it up to seed wheat, and I can begin. Let's position the seeder, lower it, pair the markers, and turn it on. Let's go a little bit further away. Alright, I don't think it's working. Later now this seeder is not supposed to direct drill. Changing my plans, I'm going to cultivate the smallest field now that I have on my farm, and I'm going to drill wheat on it. And after I sell the wheat in the winter, and depending how much I have, I'll think about upgrading. Very tight place to navigate. Okay, I got the cultivator. Let's go and prepare the first field. Possibly the only field that I'm going to seed in October. It will be this one. process is quite fast, which is nice. So let's do a headland with this machine. And then finish off the rest of the field and get back to seeding. And if I have time and it's not raining, I'll cultivate some more fields. This is the new plan. However, I don't expect to have the ability to seed the rest of them before winter, so they'll be done next year. I missed some bit here, so let's reverse. That's it. A way to get around the cost of machinery will be to find some more game cartridges. However, I don't know where the rest of them are. So if you've been watching my videos and you know which tree I found, and you know where the rest of them are, you can let me know in the comments. Be much appreciated, and I'll go and collect them. This will give me some extra money that I can buy some equipment and some larger equipment. This is what I need for the farm. It will come in handy. Cultivating also pushes some of the smaller stones towards the surface of the field. I can just notice some of them starting to arrive here. And I'll have to buy a stone picker. So many things that I need to buy, and I can't buy them all at once. Definitely not in the first year of farming on Haut-Beyleron. I'm thinking to do a second headland to make my reversing and turning the tractor easier. headlands are now done, so let's do the rest of the field. Looks like I'll have to do 2 more strips to finish this field. If I had an extra meter on this cultivator, that would help. However, let's see. No, it's not going to be enough. Yeah, an extra meter would help tremendously. And do it in one go. But it doesn't matter. I'm glad this job is now done and I can proceed with seeding. Not going to waste any time. Alright. Last stretch. Perfect. The plot is now done and ready. Going to drop the cultivator between the harvester and the trailer like this. And get my seeder. Okay, so I've positioned the seeder. Let's start with leaving the mark first, lowering everything and putting it on. And finally I'm seeding again. If only I knew that my seeder is not a direct drill, I would probably plant differently rather than being surprised when I attempted to seed earlier in October. But at least I'll know now for next year and next time that this seeder is not a direct drill. So this will be my field with winter wheat. Let's see how much time it will take to finish it. I'm surprised that the mark is not visible throughout the entire line. Not sure why is that. Maybe because the field is uneven and managed to bounce off the ground. It's 5:30 and I've got only 38 liters of wheat in my seeder, which looks like I won't have enough, unfortunately, so I'll have to go back to the shop and buy some more. Also, in October, 5:30, it's already dark, so let's turn on the headlights and the work lights of this tractor, but at least I can see what I'm doing in the field. But very soon we have to go to the shop and buy some seeds just to finish off this field. I think I have just enough to make this stretch up and the seat will be empty. So I should have 400 liters left in this big bag for another time. Now let's head back towards the field. Finish the job. my exit. And that's it. Let's turn off the seeder and make my way towards the shed. It's 6:30, already dark. Alright, so before I finish off, let's check the weather forecast. It's going to be sunny for 1 more hour. Sunny is a stretch, I mean clear weather. Then it will be cloudy, and from 2 o'clock it will start raining until 5 definitely. November is also a rainy month. December and January will be snowy. It's very interesting what I'm going to do in November and December. Well, at least November, because December I'm planning to prepare and sell the grain that I harvested in the summer. But November, we'll see. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to the channel for more. And of course, as always, I'll see you in the farm. Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms. We are back at the farm in Haut-Beyleron, and it is now November. Early morning, 8 o'clock. The sun is about to rise up, and I'm about to start working the fields. In October I drilled one of the fields, which is this one just in front of me. I managed to drill it with wheat, and as you can see now it needs removing the small weeds already that are growing on it. Plus all my fields require fertilizer and lime, so I'm thinking if the weather allows and I've got enough time to do just that, getting rid of the weeds and fertilizing the fields and spreading lime on them. This is the only field that I haven't removed the weeds from it yet. The other 3 have already done this in September and October. Now it's time for this one as well. The process of removing weeds is very straightforward. While they're small I can use this weeder, and in case I miss that opportunity I should use a herbicide. I'm following the same logic as the other fields. I'm first doing 1 headland or 2 headlands, and then removing the rest of the weeds in the field, going in strips. Found this method quite easy and straightforward. The whole process takes roughly 2 hours. Just to disconnect the seeder. And I also drop the weight. This Amazon is only suitable for a fertilizer spreader, and I can't spray the lime with it, so I need something else. This is one option. The Bredel K105 for 45,000 euro. This is not an option. This is an option as well, but it's more expensive than I have in my balance. I think I'll have to buy this one. Let's customize a little bit. Extension small, extension big. I'll get the big extension so that I can fill 14,000 liters. Wheel brand Michelin, I'll change the wheel brand to Michelin. Spreading discs or 6 meter spreading unit. I will buy with the spreading unit. The lime is already filling. First back is loaded. One backloaded. I'm going to park the trailer where I took it from, next to my house. Probably I'm going to park a little bit further so that it's easier to unload later. I'm going to park right about here. And I can strap and unfold. That's it. Now let's get the spares and my weight home as well. It's already noon and I'm back at the fields. Before I begin, let's have a look at the weather forecast and see if it's going to rain anytime soon or it will be later, just to plan better. The rain is going to start at 1 o'clock, so I have 1 hour. I think I can do one field at least. The application is very fast, which is nice. This field I'll finish definitely before 1 o'clock, and I think I'll wait out the rain and do the rest later. Going to repeat here because I missed a few stretches, and I believe I missed some at the beginning as well. This field should be done now. 20 past 12. I'm going to risk it and start the next field as well, just so I have less work after it stops raining. I noticed just now that the bags with the fertilizer are 1000 liters, unlike the lime which were 2000 liters. That means 2 bags is even less. Loading is complete. I've got about 1000 liters left, and this probably won't be enough to finish this field. I'm overestimating my spreader and I missed already 2 stretches earlier. That's it. I don't have anything else inside. I managed to complete a headland at least on the second field. However, I'm thinking if I can buy just one more bag. Let's see again the prices. I have enough for one. I bought one. Will it be enough to finish this field, or should I get some loan? I'll borrow 5,000. Well, and I'll buy one more back. Let's open the cover and load these 2 bags. Let's take care of this stretch here and the one on my left. So this will be the final stretch now. After that the field will be done and I can park the equipment under the shed if there is space. That's it. Actually, before I park it, since I have 1146 liters, maybe that will be enough to do one more field. This field is now almost fertilized. However, it still needs lime and cultivating before I can seed it. But it seems to me that this will be the next field that I'm going to work early next year when I can seed again. last stretch of this field as well. Going to spread some fertilizer on this one, just so I don't have to unload. That's it. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome to Maximus Farms. We are in December now, and it is finally time to sell the grain that I harvested during the summer. I've got wheat and canola in my silo. So the plan for this episode is exactly that, sell the grain, which will take me a few courses to get to the selling point. And I'll fill you in for the rest during the episode. I'm going to use already my setup with the stair and the welger trailer to deliver the grain, and I've chosen to deliver it at the train station silo and then hire a train and sell it in another city. So this will be a first for me in this series, and I hope it's interesting for you as well. So we've got 12,988 liters of wheat. Let's load the first trailer, and since it's snowing, I'm going to cover it. We are going to the train station, which is here. I can see I need to take 2 lefts and just follow the road, and I have to do this 4 times, I believe, judging by how much grain I have. And then will be the next part, which will include hiring the train and delivering. I didn't see this car coming. Doesn't seem I damaged anyone. I added the new mod to the save game, which is an extended display, and you can see the difference at the top right. I have now included the temperature and also the count of years, and you can see we are still in year 1. Very soon we'll be in year 2. In this episode I'm also planning to include any work I do in January and February, which shouldn't be much. I'm expecting just to pass the time, but I'll know more after I sell all the grain. One of my objectives will be to return the loan that I took in November. So this is the train station, and I'm going to load the trailer here. first trailer is unloaded. Let's have a proper look around this time and minimize any accidents that happen on the car. Back at the train station, let's unload the second trailer. And now it's time to get the canoe. I've got 12,578 liters of canola. Again, it will take me 2 trips to deliver this as well. Let's uncover and unload. Very well, time to get the last batch. all grain is delivered now, and I'm ready to hire the train. The train just arrived. It consists of a locomotive and pipe wagons. Two of them are for grain, and exactly these two I'm going to use at that point. So let's hop in. I have to open the cover for the two wagons for grain. The first one I'm going to load now with the canola. It's loading. And cover, close the cover. That's the wrong cover. It's this one. Now let's position the other one that did the loading pipe. A bit further. I believe it's positioned now. Let's fill with wheat. There it is. Closing its cover as well, and we can go for a train ride now. I'm delivering this grain to a town called Marison. They pay the best price from all the sell points this year. That's why I chose it, and also I wanted to try the train. This is a nice view of the river of Haut-Beyleron, and I can also see the cathedral on top of this hill, and of course the town. In front of me is another station where I can load the train, and I believe I have to get off the train here, and it's going to continue to sell everything. The train will now drive to Marison and will return on the other side of the map. Do you want the train to sell the loaded goods in Marison? Yes, of course. And I've got 53,369 euro now, which is nice. Finally, some money getting into the bank account. Let's have a look at the finances and see how I can repay the loan. But I just opened the contracts and I'm looking that there are 5 of them right now, 3 for cultivating and 2 for plowing. However, I don't think it's suitable to do this in December. I'm not sure why there are still contracts in this month. Finances. Repay 5,000 euro. And I think that's what I have left, 48,369 euro. It is just past 8 o'clock in December, and I've got some excellent news. Got a present from Santa, but I have to collect it. So let's get the car out and go for another drive. It stopped snowing, and it seems that we're not going to have white Christmas. So let me see how I can get my present. Okay, I mark my route. I bet some of you can already guess what it is. But for the rest of you, just be patient and you'll see. I'm heading toward the location where the present is right now. Very close. Information is that it should be in this olive grove. They're one of the olive trees. So let's leave the car running and have a look. Can't find anything here. Oh, what's that? I believe that's my present. It's Angry Pinball DX. Another game cartridge. Let's get it. Just 60 more to go. 60 more presents. Can't wait to find all of them. This is number 4. So I've got 98,369 euro. And I believe now will be a good time to proceed to January and see what I'm going to buy. And I'm in January. It still says year 1, which I'm confused to why is it that. It should be year 2, unless it's some kind of bug, or I can overwrite it somehow, but I'll check on this later. I thought it's counting the years, but it's the first time I'm using this mod. I've seen it in other videos, and it is counting the years. It's -2 outside in this cold morning. It's snowing again, and this time I can see that snow is slightly building up on the street and on any vegetation. This field is full of wheat and requires work. I wonder if it's going to be a contract or if I'll have time to deal with it, because I'll have to work so many things on my farm. As I said earlier, I want to place 3 greenhouses on my farm, and the place that I envision for them is right here on my left, starting from here and finishing somewhere here. That means that I'll have to move my trailer and maybe these pallets. I don't know if they're going to obstruct the construction. Can I leave them? I don't think so, they're still too heavy. So let's get to it. I may need a new attachment to lift the other pallets. First thing, I'll move the trailer away. Be careful not to damage my crops. I have crop destruction turned on. That means I shouldn't drive on top of the field during the later stages of the crops. I'm not sure, I think now they're still too small to be damaged, but I can definitely damage them later. I'm going to leave this trailer here together with the tractor for the time being, like that, and I'll see about constructing the greenhouses, if these pallets right now are a problem or not. I checked if I have any problems with placing the greenhouses, and I do, so that means I do have to remove the 2 pallets from there. I'm going to leave the trailer here and the attachment for the big bags next to it, and I'll go and buy a pallet fork. Both pallets are now loaded, and I can now start the construction of the greenhouses. I don't need the tractor anymore. at least for now. So let's park it back under the shed. The greenhouses are now constructed. You can see them just in front of me, all three of them. I haven't set them up. I'm going to do this shortly. So let's have a look. They have a number of beds inside. I believe 7 on one side, and then I have 10 on the other side, and it's mirrored in the second half of the greenhouse. So that should be 34 beds each, and each of them has a water tank that is empty. I believe all of them can produce tomatoes, lettuce and strawberries, and the only ingredient that is required will be water. They don't require seeds, which is interesting but nice, so it will be less money spent to seeds. Now the next thing is to get water, and I do have a water tank in my farm which is empty, but I think I'm going to buy a trailer tank and go and fill it with water. Just bought the water trailer. I chose one for 8,000 euro, and it can carry 6,000 liters of water. They're manufactured by Abbey. So now it's time to attach it and drive it home. Currently it's 0 degrees outside, so I'm thinking that I'm going to skip forward once again to February and go for some water in February, when hopefully it will be warmer. I haven't checked the forecast. That's what I expect. Otherwise, I'll begin the operation of greenhouses in March, which will be in the next episode. Welcome to February. It is just past noon, and I waited for a while so that the temperature is higher, and I can hear that the water will be in liquid and not ice. So as you already know from a few minutes ago, the plan now is to get water for the 3 greenhouses. So let's just do that. I believe now I can start filling the tank with water. And the first tank is now full with water and I am heading back. I'm not sure how much water the greenhouse tanks can accommodate, but I expect I'll have to make a few trips to the lake. One thing that is positive is that the water at least is free. I believe the water tank that I have on my farm acts more as a buy point, so if I try to use it, it will charge. And right now I can save some of these charges. I'm lucky to have a water source next to the farm, or very close to the farm. It seems that this small barrel took all of my water. And it's still not full. I just checked that it can store much more. So what I'm going to do then, I'm going to deliver a trailer or a tank of water to each of the greenhouses, and I'm going to continuously add water in the future episodes just to keep the greenhouses running. This tank is going to fill the water for the first greenhouse. And I'll make one more run. Very well. Third greenhouse is also now being loaded with water. And that's it. I'm going to leave the tractor somewhere here, I believe, close to the greenhouses, with the trailer still attached, because I may have to go again very soon. What I mean by soon is next month. Now let's have a look at them and start producing. I set them up. This one is with the strawberries. The middle one is with tomatoes. And the one in front is with lettuce. What I haven't done is to check the food not to be sold, but collect it here on my right. How do I do that? What is a duck? Never mind, I just noted that all of them it says they are set on storing by default. So hopefully I'm going to start seeing pallets with crates of strawberries, tomatoes and lettuce appear on the site here. And when it's full, load the trailer and sell them. Each of these greenhouses cost me 10,000 euro. I don't know if I mentioned that. I'm not sure at all how much produce I need to make before they're fully paid off. But sooner or later they'll be making a nice profit because of two factors. First factor is that the seeds are free, and second factor, I made the water free as well. I think that is going to be everything for this episode. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody and welcome back to my farm in Haut-Beyleron. I'm starting in my wardrobe area where I'm changing the winter jacket with the sweatshirt now, and I downloaded the mod that allows me to change with clothes that have the new logo for the new game. So I've got this sweatshirt with Farming Simulator 25 on me right now. Those black color just so you can match with the rest. Just released a new blog post today about the new crop, which is spinach. So if you're interested about news in Farming Simulator 25, you can go and check it out. But let's go back to this Let's Play series. It's March now, and the plan is to prepare the two fields that I haven't sown anything last year for seeding. They need lime, fertilizer and cultivating before I can seed anything. I'm planning to seed them next month with soybeans and use the month of March to get them ready. So let's crack on. First thing to check which field needs what. This field is already fertilized. I remember doing it last year. It doesn't have lime, and I believe the other field doesn't have anything. So I'm thinking to start with liming both fields. For the task I'm going to use the Massey. I see that I've prepared the lime spreader already with the Valtra, so maybe I'll leave the Massey for other tasks. No need to change any arrangement right now. I've got a pallet and a half of lime in this trailer. So let's load it in the spreader and see how much more I need to buy. Actually, I'm thinking I'll go and buy more lime anyway. Well, it seems I still need the massy just to load it into the spreader. That was the half pallet. Now let's get the other one as well. The other pallet is also loaded, so I'm going to leave the massy under the shed again and proceed to the shop. One thing that I didn't notice earlier is that I already have my first produce from the greenhouses. So that's the lettuce, one pallet of lettuce, 2 pallets of tomatoes, and 4 pallets of strawberries. Perfect. I'm thinking something, and it is that I need a forklift truck because it will be very hard to navigate the massy with the front loader between the greenhouses and the silos. Well, forklift will be more maneuverable, and it will also match with my other plans, which I'll share in the next episodes. So let's get the tractor with the lime spreader at the shop, buy some lime and buy a forklift used to load it. For the shop I got 6 big bags of lime and this money to forklift. Let's load lime now in the spreader. I'll try to get 2 bags at a time. However, I'm not sure if I can manage it. They are quite heavy, so I need to be very careful not to overturn my vehicle. Just arriving at the farm, managed to load 5 full bags and 100 liters are left in the 6th one. Fill the spreader with lime. Going to position the spreader now and do these 2 fields. In this episode I'm thinking that it will be the first time I'm using a hard help. I'll get a hard worker to do the cultivation while I'm dealing with the second field, just so that I can have progress happening simultaneously on 2 fields, and at the end I'll see if how much it costs and if it is worth it. After I bought 6 bags of lime and forklift, I've got 18,000 euro left in my bank account. This won't be for long, because when I've got some more produce coming out from the greenhouse, I'll go and sell it straight, not waiting for a best time to sell. Also, my plans for this month is to bring some more water. Second tank for each of the greenhouses. This field is almost done. I'm just going to do the bits that I missed. This field is now done. But before I move on to the next field, let's set up the tractor with the cultivator. I think I can use the stair for this job. So let's unhook it from the water tank and get the cultivator. I'm going to position it myself, but I'll let the car worker to start the field. Hopefully he won't miss too many bits that I'll have to fix myself. Since it's the first time, it will be a learning experience for me as well. Just to double check, the field now has perfect value of pH. and nitrogen is also quite high, 160 to 165, 170, 180 kilograms per hectare. I believe that's after the application of fertilizer, and that's the goal. I've got the A worker. Just to remind you, for who doesn't know yet, this is the base game workers. I don't have any mods, no courseplay or anything else to help me. Completely base game. They're not the best, but better than nothing, I believe. A good thing is that these builds are rectangular and they don't have any complicated shapes, so the worker shouldn't be too hard for them to do the job, but we'll know more after he finishes. Quite happy with the result so far. So let's leave the worker to work the field, and I'll go and spread lime on the other one. I've got 50%. I'm not sure if the other field was slightly bigger. At the worst case, I'll have to buy another bag of lime. This field does look bigger, so I'm looking forward to the end, see how much I'll have left over or require more. I was doing my last trip and I ran out of lime. So not a chance to follow the spreader and go back to the top and load some more. Going to buy 2 pallets. Just loaded 100 liters from the leftover big bag, and now these 2 are ready to be loaded, so let's get them in. First one is done. And that was the second one. Going to turn off the engine of the forklift for the time being. Also, let's get the fork down so it is in relaxed position and no strain. If that's it. Later I'll have to come back and take it to the farm. But first let's finish the field. Let's see if I can do this in one strip, or I'll have to do two. Seems I can cover both edges. Well, it seems I'm done with this. I've got 3000 liters, almost 3000 liters left. I can say that buying 2 big bags was excessive. One would be sufficient. Of course, this time will be needed in the future, so I'll find a place in the farm where I can unload, and I'll have to make the next purchase, which is believe fertilizer. Big bags with fertilizer come with 1000 liter volume. First two are loaded, let's get the other two. One thing that I'm right is that the forklift is very maneuverable, so I'm confident that it will do a good job where I need it in my farm. That's it. 4000 liters of fertilizer loaded into the spreader. I'll park this somewhere here, drop the forks to the ground and leave it again. I may need it. I hope I don't need it soon to load more stuff from the shop. Instead I can take it to my farm and start loading my pallets. It is possible to load them from the narrow side, but it's not very convenient. I'll go and do the pallet across there and see if both of them will fit. Okay, I've got 6 pallets of strawberries on the trailer, and before I load the tomatoes and the lettuce, I'm going to deliver water. Hopefully I can get 8 pallets of strawberries, 4 of tomatoes and 2 of lettuce. So that means maybe I'll have to wait a little bit before I sell them. It will be either before the end of this episode or next episode when we're already in April. We'll see how it goes. So I'm going to leave the trailer here and get the water tank. It seems the worker is progressing with the cultivation. He already spent more than 200 euros. Okay, I've got the water tank. I'm going to make either 3 or 6 runs, depends how fast the worker is cultivating and how fast the greenhouses are going to make the pallet that we just mentioned. I need 2 more of strawberries, 1 more of tomatoes and 1 more of lettuce. First water tank is delivered and I'm ready to go for the second one. I just got the notification that the worker has finished the task, and it seems I'm left with 9,146 euro before end of the month. I'll have to pay some maintenance cost now between March and April, but very soon when I go and sell my trailer full of vegetables and fruits, I should recover some of the money that I spent purchasing lime, fertilizer, forklift, and of course to hire a worker to do the cultivation for me this time. water delivery number 5 and one more before I finish. I managed to run over one of these signs on the road earlier. Can I pick it up and just throw it somewhere where no one can see it? For example, under the bridge here. That's it. Cover up the crime. Let's continue on the water run. Very well, I'm back at the farm, unloading the last trailer of water into the first greenhouse. This is now finishing my 6th run to water, and I'm going to park tank somewhere here where I had previously, next to my pallets of lime and fertilizer. Okay, that's it. Worker finished his job. Let's get to his tractor. the worker finished the job, so I'm just getting my tractor back and driving it up to the farm. Haven't missed any bits and pieces in this field, like the first one as well, so now they're ready. The work for March is pretty much finished. The fields are cultivated, spread it with lime and fertilizer, and now they're ready for to be drilled in April with soybeans. I've got 1 pallet of lettuce, 3 of tomatoes, and 1 with strawberries ready to be loaded on the trailer. But as it's almost 7 PM in the evening, I'm going to leave this for April as well. I'll lower the cultivator and leave it here. Well, that was everything for this episode. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody and welcome back to Haut-Beyleron. It's April and it's time to drill some soybeans into the fields. However, I noticed that between March and April some weeds overgrown the fields and they need to be removed. So this will be the first job for the hard worker while I'm dealing with the strawberries, tomatoes and lettuce, loading them onto a trailer and selling them. Pretty much that's the summary for the work that's going to happen in April, so let's begin. I've got 8,634 euro in my bank account, which will be enough to hire a worker one more time, and soon I'll have some income from selling all the produce from the greenhouses. As you can see in front of me are the fields that still need drilling with soybeans. However, in one night I managed to grow some weeds that I would like to remove first. I'm going to position the weeder myself and hire the worker to do the field. First pallet is loaded. And the second pallet of strawberries is also loaded now, so that's all 8 of them. I'm not going to move the trailer to load the lettuce and tomatoes. They're not very far from the trailer. On the ground I see 5 pallets, which means I'll leave one for later, and I'll only get 4 of them. The first pallet is loaded. First pallet with lettuce is loaded. One more to go and I'll be ready to deliver to the shops. The worker completed the task, which is just on time. I can set him to work the other field as well. While he's working the field, I can choose a sell point and find a tractor and deliver the trailer there. I think I'm going to use the Valtra. Very well. All pallets are now strapped. I'm not going to close these rebars because I'm afraid that they will go to squish the pallets. and damage the produce. So I'll drive them only with, like you see them now, with the straps on. It will be enough. Keep them in one place. Now let's choose a shop. I thought they have more options where to sell the produce, however it's only one of them. The strawberries can be sold at 2, however I want to sell everything together. The place we're going is the farm shop. It is quite far from the farm, however I don't have any other choice at the moment. I was wrong. The sell point is a bit further. And here is where I need to sell them. Yeah, they start selling now. So it seems I made 9,178 euro from the produce, plus some reward from the environmental score. You can close now the rebars of the trailer. So the money we made are not bad at all. I'm looking forward for the next batch. Another 8 pallets of strawberries, 4 tomatoes and 2 lettuce. Which will happen either in May or June. And the worker just completed the task. We move on to the next job now. It will be the seeding of soybeans. However, I checked earlier. I've got slightly more than 400 liters of seeds. I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, but the best thing I can do is to go to the shop and buy some more seeds. I'll move this tractor away, as I'm going to use again the stair for the other job as well. This one I can leave next to the greenhouse for the time being. It even seems that the seeder is full, so I don't have to go to the shop. That's even better. However, I need to change the culture. So now the seeder is set with soybeans. And here I go. For some reason it seems that my tractor is struggling a little bit. I don't see a big difference. Anyway, let's find the worker now. What I can do is I can remove the big bag with seeds from there so that the worker doesn't get stuck again. I will leave the pallet forward and get the other attachment and the big bag out of there. My worker is here. Let's see how much seeds he has. He's got 56%. This is going to be enough to finish this field and start the next one. So it seems that after I set him up to do the other field, I'll load the 14 liters that I've got in my big bag at the farm and go and buy another one, just so that I have one spare. The worker I had just finished seeding the first field with soybeans. In the meantime, I was loading more pallets onto the trailer with strawberries and tomatoes. Get them ready for the next sale when I have a full batch. So let's leave this for now. I'll come back again later and load the other pallet of tomatoes and lettuce. But first thing first is to get the workers to begin the other field. It's 4 o'clock. I can confirm that he's going to finish work in April, but it may be too late in the evening, and I just hope it doesn't rain. I've got 231 liters of soybeans inside the seeder, so after I'm done with loading the pallets, I'll prepare my tractor with the big back hook and come somewhere close to the field to load it very soon. Okay. I can park somewhere here for now. Let's lower this anyway. So I got 230 liters inside this. I'm going to pause his work for the time being and load 400 liters because I can feed them. Lower this and open cover. No need to turn off the engine. Okay. The big bag is finished. 539 liters now. I can position again the seeder for the worker and let him resume. Next thing on my list is to buy another bag of seeds in case he manages to finish everything that's inside the seeder right now. I'll be ready to supply some more. Going to leave the tractor with the bag somewhere here and I'll wait on the worker to finish the job. 8 o'clock now. Got a little bit more than 15,800 euro in my bank account. This should be enough until I have harvested and bought some more of my greenhouse produce. I'm not planning on buying any new equipment for the time being, but of course can't be certain. A lot of my purchases were unexpected. I believe this is the last trip on this field, and the work will be done. Before the rain started, which is a very big positive. Otherwise I would have to wait for the rain to stop and just finish off seeding the soybeans. I believe I can seed soybeans also in May, and it wouldn't be too bad really, but I wanted to do that in April. So the worker just finished, and for me is left to get the seeder under the shed and finish off for today. Once again, thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody and welcome back to my farm in Haut-Beyleron. It's May now, and until recently it was raining, so I was waiting for it to stop. I have some bad news regarding my fields. It seems that the weeds that I removed in April are back and I have to do them again. I'm not going to do them myself, I'll get the worker to do them once again. It will be the third time I'm removing weeds from these two fields. Also, on the positive side, I've got enough produce to prepare another trailer to deliver to the shop, and for the rest of the day I'm going to do some contracting and also put some fuel in the tractors and take care of their maintenance. I think that's everything that I'm planning for the month of May, and hopefully soon I can begin my harvest. Anyway, let's start with removing the weeds. I've got less than 50% of diesel in this tractor. It should be enough to finish these two fields, but definitely we'll need some refueling before the end of today. As you can see, there were again weeds, but I'm lucky at least that the crops are still the first stage and I can remove the weeds without damaging the soybeans. I'm already thinking of my next purchase, which will be a herbicide sprayer. Well, the sprayer can be used for both herbicide and fertilizer, but my intention is to use it for spraying herbicide on fields like these two, and the crops won't allow for mechanical removing of the weeds like I'm doing right now, without destroying soybeans or the other cultures that will be growing. Okay, let's leave the worker to do his job while I'm loading some pallets. Also, I should probably remove my other tractor before it becomes an obstacle. Simply pull it back a little bit. So that much would be enough. And for me, it's left only to load this trailer again. Looking at the trailer, I need to load 3 pallets with strawberries, 2 tomatoes and 1 lettuce to make up the ratio that I'm selling 8-4-2. Okay, that's everything, and just on time as the work had just finished. So let's leave this forklift somewhere here. I'm going to the same shop as last time, which I believe was called Farmers Market. just leave the shop. Now let's go to the sell point and sell all these pallets with vegetables and fruits and see how much we are going to make. And the total is 8,812 euro plus 155 for environmental score reward. That's not too bad, it's a little bit less than April, but it is very welcome to my farm balance. At the moment I've got almost 24,000 euro, and very soon I'm going to begin with the contracting. On my way back I'm thinking I'll stop with this tractor at the repair shop at the petrol station to fuel some diesel, and I'll see how much work has the worker left to do and take the other tractor as well, do the same things, and after that I can proceed with some contracts. I managed to get to the petrol station and the vehicle shop where I can do the repairs. So first thing we'll get to refuel. For this tractor I spent 57 euro. It's not bad. Going to leave the trailer temporarily here. I can navigate in this enclosure, and let's see. Repair will cost me 435 euro. Repaint will be 8,188, but I'm not interested into a new paint, only the repairs. That leaves me with 23,448. And the worker just finished the task, which is again very much in time. Going to my farm, and I'm taking the other tractor for the same kind of treatment, fuel plus repairs. Okay, I'm back with the other tractor. Let's see how much I'll have to spend for repairs and fuel for this one. Repair of the weight 9 euro. Okay, I'll do that repair as well. Repair for the tractor will be 756 euro, and a new paint will be 14,809 euro. Again, skipping on the repainting. And now for the fuel. €188 for fuel, about triple the price I spent for the other tractor, but this one has been used much more. I think that the Valtrak has been my workhorse on the farm, used for most of the tasks. Now when I get back, I'm going to have a look at the contracts and see what I want to do. Okay, let's have a look at the contracts. I have 2 with baling, but they also involve mowing the grass, so these are a skip. Then I have 4 for fertilizing and 3 for weeding. I'm thinking I'm going to do these first with fertilizing. I would like to see how big are each of these fields. 15, 23, 24 and 42. Field 15 is this one, which is as big as all of my 4 fields. 23 and 24 are here. Okay, that's a much better size for a field. And finally 42. 42 is the one next to mine. Well, I can start from this one and then move towards 23, 24, and probably 15 will be a skip, just because it will take a massive amount of time and fertilizer to finish. All of them should be profitable, but the question really is how much time I want to dedicate for doing contracts. Well, let's accept 42. To be €3,026 minus what I spent for fertilizer. Now active. We'll get the spreader out of the bed. I think I can use the other tractor to load some fertilizer inside. So I've got 1000 liters, 2000 liters and 600. Pretty sure it will be enough. This big bag with seeds drop somewhere here. Never thought about this before. And I'll also leave the attachment. However, I need to move away just slightly. Can leave the attachment somewhere here. And now I can get back my pallet fork, which I left next to my greenhouses. I'm going to load all 3 of these pallets with fertilizer. All 3 pallets are loaded inside the spreader. That means I can leave this tractor for a while. I don't think it will be causing any problems if I leave it here. Now let's get Fruit 42. Fruit 42, Leopold has parsnips growing, so let's fertilize his parsnips. This will be the last strip that I'm doing in this field, and the corner will be done, which is quite fast. 84% finished. Took me no more than 5 minutes, and that's it. Be very close, and I think the field on my right is one of the 2 that I need to do. I'm going to pull over here. I can confirm that's one of the fields. With the speed I'm doing the fertilizing, there is a very big chance that I can do field number 15. I didn't expect to be that fast. And the contract is finished. The next field is this one. The contract on field 23 is also finished. Collect the money for these two. One thing I forgot to do is to actually accept the contract before I start my work. Now I can begin. This is the last trip that I'm making on this field, and the contract will be finished any second now. And that's it. Don't need to waste the fertilizer, it's not required. Let's collect the payment. 1,057 euro. The contracts that are left are the 2 with baling and 3 with weeding. So I think I'm going to skip on both types. Then I'm going to go back at the farm, check how everything is going, and probably finish off for today. Okay, that's it. Let's leave it here. And the tractor as well. Looks like I've got 1 pallet of tomatoes and 3 pallets with strawberries. I think I'm going to load them in June when I've got some more. I believe I'll have 5 or 6 ready with strawberries, 2, 3 with tomatoes and 1 with lettuce, so I can do the work in a single go. And my expectation will be that my 3rd batch with vegetables and fruits will be ready for July. Hopefully another 8,000 euro I can get in my bank account. I'm finishing May with 36,980, which is not bad. Started to make money before even the harvest season, before even winter when I usually sell the grain. So I'm quite happy with the results so far. And that will be everything for this episode. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more. and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome back to Haut-Beyleron. It's the month of June now, and it's almost 9 o'clock. I started the morning earlier, and what I did at the farm was to load the pallets with vegetables and fruits onto the trailer. So I decided I also want to top up the tanks there with more water, and you find me exactly at the lake. The plan for the month is to sell the trailer with vegetables and fruits after it's full, and do some more contracts. At the moment, after I check the contracts, I believe I have one for fertilizing and one for harvesting, so it seems that this month I'm going to start the new harvest season to a contract. My fields are still not ready. They'll be either ready in the evening or in July. First will be ready the canola, then the wheat, and after that will be the soybeans. I think that's the summary for this episode. Let's get the water and begin with the contracts. This time I need only one trailer because I had some 3000 liters left over from the last time I went to the lake, and I already filled one of the tanks at the greenhouses. So with what I have here, it would be enough to fill the other two. To finish off the trailer I need only 3 pallets, 1 strawberries, 1 tomatoes and 1 lettuce, and I can sell them. So I'm pretty certain this is going to be today as well. Contract for fertilizing is field 19, which is bigger than field 15 that I did last month. So my plan is to go and buy another big bag with fertilizer, load it into the spreader and proceed first with this contract, and then I'm going to continue with the harvest contract. And I think it's going to be evening when I finish with both. Plus not to forget to sell the trailer with produce. Maybe between the two contracts, depend if I have the pallets ready. You see them in the distance there, they're already loaded. This is the last one that needs top up. I've got 1200 liters left for the next time. Put this here. I'm going to accept the contract and I'll see you at the field. Hopefully I've got enough fertilizer to finish. I bought one big bag as I said. But this field is massive. Can't see the end from here. Already 10% completed, 90 more to go. I'm at 90% completion now, so very soon it will be finished, probably on my way back to the last trip. And it looks like I've got enough fertilizer to finish it, which is excellent news. Maybe I'll even have some left over in the spreader, a couple of 100 liters. I like the fertilizing contract because they're quite fast compared to others, and the yield is also very good. We'll finish any second now. And that's it. Let's stop applying fertilizer and get out of the field. Folding the equipment, and I can go back to the farm. This is where I'll see you, or even I'll see you when I'm at the field for harvesting. Actually, I've got an idea. It is to buy another trailer, just because field 43, which I need to harvest, is quite big. So probably I'll see you at the shop. I'm now at the shop, bought the new trailer and attached it. The field that we need to do is, I believe, this one on the left, 43, so I'm going to accept the contract. Also forgot to get my payment from the fertilizing contract. The harvester is already at the field. Anyway, let's begin. The trailer cost me 11,500, I believe, euro. So with the profit from this contract, have another 8,000, 9,000, considering that I bought fertilizer. This is field 43. Let's accept. And it is the one that is next to the shop. I'm going to uncover both trailers. Sure no one is coming. time being I'm going to leave them somewhere here. Now it's time to assemble the harvester. I'm going over there and I'll begin the field by doing 1 or 2 headlands, and from there I'll see how I'm going to finish it off. Currently I've got 36,000 in my account. Hopefully I'll get at least 8,000 euros from selling vegetables and fruits. And very soon, most likely next month, I'll begin harvesting my own fields and depositing the grain into the silos, so that later again in the winter, and I can make the most out of it. I've got 90% full bunker, almost now 8,000 liters. And it seems that I won't be able to finish the headland. So let's unload to the first trailer. Each trailer has a capacity of 8,000 liters as well. I believe the harvester is 8,500 or something very similar. That's exactly the reason why I bought the second trailer, just so I don't have to travel many times. Let's continue. I'll do a second headland as well. Already at 16%, and I'm setting up for another run. Getting close now to the shop, and I'm going to sell 16,000 liters of barley. Actually not sell, just deliver, because they're not mine. Get some trouble climbing up the hill. Let's turn left here and deposit the first trailer. Okay, this one is done. 9% transported, it says. Now onto the second trailer. We should make 18%. 19 even. And now it's time to head back to 43, where I'm going to continue with the harvest. It looks like I'm going to finish the field today, sometime in the evening. Maybe I'll leave the sale of vegetables and fruits for July. I'll see how it goes. Just now 20% completed, so 80 more. Got 20% completed now. That means I'll have to do 4 more trips to the farm shop before everything is delivered. 1,000 liters in the first trailer and 500 in this one. Means I can put another 7,500. O'clock, and I've got 7,600 liters in the bunker, which is enough to fill up the second trailer. I don't think I'm going to reach the end before I have feathered. And now when I unload this bunker inside trailer, I'll go and deliver my second load back at the farmer shop. Okay, that's it. I've got 1000 left. Turn off the engine. And time to get again. I think the next time I'll see you in this episode will be towards the end of the build. So it will be in a couple of hours. Welcome back to field 43. It is 10 o'clock in the evening, which is much later than anticipated earlier. I've managed to deliver 4 times to the shop. I was going to say 4 trailers, but actually it will be 8 trailers. And I have started to load the next delivery, number 5. I think I need less than 3000 liters to finish off the second trailer and I'm going to deliver. I have one small concern about the 5th delivery. And it is I finished the 4th one at 78% transported, so it's going to give me again 19-20%. It will only make up to 98% delivered. That means I'll have to go a 6th time just for 2%, which will be a little bit unfortunate. I'm also hopeful that I'll have some surplus that I'm going to either keep or sell for myself as a bonus. But the value of the contract was slightly more than 8,000 euro, and right now spending so much time on this field and delivering the shop, I think it's not worth it, and I wouldn't do it again, not with this equipment. If I had twice the size of a combine and even bigger trailer setup, it's possible, but again with this machinery I wouldn't do it the second time. Got enough grain to finish off the trailer, however I'm going to fill up the bunker completely. And I'll go on the last run or second to last. It all depends on what I said earlier. But you'll have to go 6th time or not. Fingers crossed I won't have to. But I'm prepared for the worst, really. There is a small opportunity that I'll have to meet July morning on this field. Okay, that's done. Now before I go to the shop, I'll finish off the field. I'll leave the tractor somewhere here on this dirt road. And back to the harvester. And the field is now done. What I'm going to do is I will leave the header to its trailer. Like that. And also touch it so that it's ready to be driven home. I'll leave this here for now. Now, once again, each time going towards the shop. Finished. That's nice, and I got some income from selling surplus, which is welcome. That means that I have even more grain that I can either sell now or put into my silos, because the harvester is not empty. Let's get payment for the contract as well, 8,247 euro. And I'm left again with the two contracts that were for baling from earlier. I'm going to make my way towards the farm, get my equipment back home, put my harvester. For the harvester, probably I'm going to first go to the shop and not shop but to the petrol station and buy some diesel, just to be sure that I have enough for the harvest operation on my fields. Well, in the end we're not going to meet July morning in this episode, because I'm going to finish it just now. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and subscribe to my channel for more, and I'll see you on the farm. Hello everybody, welcome back to the farm. It's finally July, and I'm just back from the shop where I sold a trailer full with vegetables and fruits. My balance now is 54,195 euro, and I was planning to do these two fields in July, but it seems that they're still growing, both of them, and that would mean that I'll have to do something else in July, and by something else that would be most likely contracts, and also load the trailer again. Hopefully these two fields will be ready in August. They must be, because it's about time they're ready to be harvested. And in this episode I'm going to combine July and August together. Another thing that I want to mention is that I'm thinking this to be the final episode for the Let's Plays on Haut-Beyleron. I'm going to move to another map. My ideas revolve around Spain or Italy, where I'm going to grow other cultures alongside the herbal farming. Cultures like olives and grapes will be definitely in the gameplay, so stay tuned for the new series, which is going to come shortly after this one. And probably the last announcement that I want to make is I'm going to make a supercut version of the Let's Play of Haut-Beyleron, which is going to be the full year that I managed to farm here, and make a very long video for those that want to watch all of them together. Okay, that's it. So I'm going to begin by loading the trailer, probably for the last time. I'm going to keep the save game in case I do some other episodes. Let's say I decide to come back later at some point and show the game some more progress on this map. So nothing is going to be lost. But I really think it would be more interesting to switch to other maps. I'm going to load all 5 pallets with strawberries, tomatoes and lettuce, and then I'm going to accept the contract. There is one on field 47 which is almost half the size the one that I did in June. That means I won't have to drive as much. The location to deliver the grain will be again far, not the farm shop. It's some grain elevator, but it's also on the other end of the map. And after this contract, probably I'm going to skip to August and finally harvest my own fields. I'm just about to place the pallet with lettuce now, and everything that I had out in the greenhouses now is loaded. Time I accept the contract and start harvesting. From June I haven't discharged the extra grain, I believe, that I had in the harvester. I have 6,323 liters that were left over, so this will be a nice bonus for me, and I'm going to deposit them into my silo. That's it. So next I'm going to see you on field 47 where I'm going to harvest. I began harvesting field 47 and at the moment I'm doing my first headland. I'm going to make probably 2, just so that I have enough clearance to turn freely with the harvester. And I'm thinking for this contract I can hire a worker to do the harvesting later while I'm delivering the grain, just so it goes faster and I can proceed from July to August a bit faster. I don't want to spend as much time as I did in June doing one contract, but we'll see how it goes. The field, as I said earlier, is roughly half the size of the one that I did last, but anyway, if we can speed up the process a little bit, I'll do it. I finished doing my 2 headlands, and I also managed to fill the first trailer with wheat, again filling up the second one. I think I'll need less than 3000 liters to finish it off, and after that I'm going to let the worker to continue. I'm going to deliver this. Now with the headlands finished, the easiest way to finish the field will be to do strips in that direction. So that's precisely what I'm going to do. Probably on my return from there, I'll have 3000 liters and I'm going to depot them, so I can leave the worker to do the rest. Okay, that's it. Let's set up the worker now. And I can go and deliver this full first 2 trailers. That's the green elevator on my left. And the place to deliver is most likely here. Contract is half done. Okay, so 39% transported. Probably only have to come 2 more times. And if I'm lucky, like the previous month, I'll have to come only 1 time. And everything else will be bonus, but we'll see. The worker is almost finished, so I'm getting the last of the grain that is going to harvest and deliver this to the sell point. This is my 3rd trip. Did 2 previously. And since I've got 10,574 liters, let's check if there is anything in the harvester. Okay, 0 liters here. So I made 3,250 euro as a bonus, which is not bad. Now let's accept the payment as well. Got 7 contracts for baling from June, I believe. 1 for cultivating and 3 for harvesting. But I'm going to stick to my plan and proceed to August, and I'm going to harvest my own fields, finish off this series. So I'll see you back at the farm. Hello again, it's August now, and I've got all the pallets loaded onto the trailer, ready to be delivered to the shop. As you can see here, now finally I've got my wheat ready to harvest, as well as my canola. I set up the harvester over there. My tractor with the trailers is here, so nothing else to wait for, and begin straight away. First with the canola. My 2 heavens are now done, and it's almost time to unload. So what I'm going to do is move the harvester like this, so that I can come with the tractor. First trailer is full. Just came back from the farmer shop where I sold the greenhouse produce, and in the meantime I got a full grain tank. The first trailer is now unloaded. Seems I'm a little bit stuck, and I got unstuck. So second trailer now, another 8,000 liters into the silos. That's it. This is the last trip from the canola field. I managed to deliver some more of the grain inside the silo. Next is the field on my right with the wheat. Again, I'm going to set up a worker to help me out with it. Maybe first it will be worth to do the heavens as well myself. Okay, the worker finished the job. Train tank is empty. I'm going to do the heavens as I said. Probably will have to remove this stair from there before it becomes an obstacle. The heavens are now done, and I got almost a full grain tank. I'm going to unload into the one of the trails, I think. The one at the back was empty. It is empty. Again, I'm going to set up the worker to finish off. There is not much left from the field after I did the headlands. Probably I think this is my smallest field from whole Haut-Beyleron. Position the harvester like this and let the worker continue. So that's the last of the canola. In the end I've got 24,840 liters. On 4,732 liters. Not much left to finish off this field. Last trip of this field. And I'll be done with the wheat and harvesting in August. And also I'll be done with my series in Haut-Beyleron. I hope you liked these 11 episodes. For me it was a pleasure to make them, and very soon I'm going to move on to a new map, so stay tuned for that. Depositing the grain now. Let's see how much I've made. Wheat, I've got 16,638 liters. Well, that's everything for the time being. Going to leave the tractor somewhere here. And get the harvester as well off the field. I don't have plans to return back to Haut-Beyleron, but I may do in the future if I do like a series in a couple of years, just like a throwback, and I'm going to keep the save game so I can just continue later. Harvester I can leave somewhere here this time, and I think that's it. Thank you all for watching this episode and the series as a whole. If you enjoyed this video, please give it a like and also subscribe to my channel, and I'll see you in my next series, and I'll see you on the farm. Take care everyone, and goodbye.